Go, and there we go. Cool. Alright, so, hello everyone, and welcome back to Date Everything. Last we left off, I think we dated a good amount of people. But we still got a decent amount I still need to find. Yeah, I think we dated a good amount of people yesterday, like last time we did this. I almost said yesterday. But, there's still a good amount of people we need to find. I don't want to look them up. I kind of want to try to see if we can find them on their own. Of course, we do have the rumors thing to hopefully help us out, too. But yeah, it looks like we're missing a few. I'd like to see if we can at least find everyone. Trying to think who we haven't really looked at yet. Yeah, I know that's the bed. Who have we not? I know we've done all the sports equipment. I know we've done the boxes. Yeah, we did the. I'm pretty sure we did the weights. Yeah. Have we done the trophies? Huh. I don't remember doing the trophies. Let's see if the trophies.
You see before you a glistening.
Oh, okay. So we haven't done the trophies yet.
Perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, he does look very glamored, I guess.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless, and his face, stunning.
Yeah, I'd say that's maybe more of a bronze.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool eye. You know what? I'm more concerned. Yeah, what do you use as conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Interesting.
I know. It's ridiculous. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Why are you just randomly covered in oil? Okay. Well, nice to meet you, Cobalt.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
I mean, I'd like to think that's semi-true. Yeah. Actually, I'm a bit of a loser. I kind of want to do that one. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit of a loser.
That's all right. We can't all win first every time. I think they make participation trophies.
Ow.
Though, I wouldn't know anything about them personally. So, what brings you around these parts?
I guess just checking in on things, yeah.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that.
Well, hi, Rosie.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Oh.
Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
You know, one of these days I really should just wear a red shirt while I'm streaming this.
Got a tan.
Oh, hi, Rosie. Rosie, who do you think we should go date next? You're staring at my computer screen, so I'm assuming that means you want me to go to the computer. So. We already did Mac, though, so I don't know. Maybe there's something in the computer room. Because we already did my computer. Actually, we did do the table, but I wouldn't mind doing the table again. What about, did we do the stack of paperwork before?
We are what we
Oh yeah, this is
repeatedly
Penelope.
do.
Okay.
Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay!
So, I'm guessing the date with Shelly didn't go well?
Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster.
Oh.
She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness,
Oh.
and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Oh. I wouldn't expect that from her. Yeah, no, she was dating you and just had cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time.
Damn.
I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, "It's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone," sparked Cuban.
I feel like there's better quotes you could have used.
I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
I mean, you could just
And
date
it
me,
was
but okay.
like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
You know, just saying, yeah, I'm around and alive too, you know.
Stop it, you. That was a really hilarious joke you just told. Ugh.
Yeah, something tells me she doesn't like me like that.
And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden.
Oh wait, honestly, if you're going on a date with Chance, I gotta admit, if you're not gonna go with me, Chance is a pretty good choice too. I do really like Chance, he's a cool bro.
Art thou ready for our date?
This is Sadie. Why are all these such bad options? Is this Sadie in for you? You better treat her right. Are you dating or LARPing? None, like, I don't like any of these options. Like, Chance is a cool dude. I like him. I don't know why we gotta be mean. I guess I go with the top one because it sounds like the least mean.
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
This is a date?
Oh, Chance, my bro, my dude.
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Of course he would.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There, see? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience.
I mean, again, you chose a good guy. Chance is cool.
This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
I look forward to hearing how this one goes. Ooh, yeah, drop a smoke bomb with escape.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Cool. Alright, so my, yeah, I guess my paperwork is, dating my dice. Honestly, I'm fine with that. What have we not got yet? Oh, is the first aid kit? What? Let's see what the first aid kit is.
You see a medic
Oh,
with bright
there you go.
eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal
There's one we
air
haven't
about
got
her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hey, Rosie. Rosie came back.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I mean, I'm here to see the hotties and definitely found one. But sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Farah. She's cute. I like her.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I just realized she's using an EpiPen as a pen. That's kind of cool, actually. I hope not. Why do you sound like you're excited for me to have an ulcer? I have nothing life-threatening.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Damn.
Aw, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
Yeah, I just really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I could probably use a Band-Aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-Aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Yeah, you're making it sound like I have a battlefield casualty.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling.
Meta sense?
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Yeah, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Yeah, what century do you think this
Whatever
is?
century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Oh, she's
I
right
am
about
here
that
to
one.
provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Alright, well, here's my hands.
Faria looks you up and down,
So?
tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
Is it just like a splinter or something?
But it's not just any old splinter, dear.
Oh, it's an actual splinter.
What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad. I don't know that much.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Do you think I'm gonna get gangrene from a splinter?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Yeah, please Please don't amputate anything.
Do you? Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms. We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that an actual statistic? I don't know if it's actually true.
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
I do eat some onions sometimes.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I mean, I hope it's not my liver failing.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
Really, I never would have guessed.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Yeah, I bet your handwriting would be hard to read then if you had like double lines and double dots.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
You know what? That's fair. That is a good point.
Horse feathers.
Horse what now?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
So do you want me to get the plague, or no?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh,
A little
okay.
bit.
Little bit.
Dear
Okay.
syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Okay. Alright, well at least we met 2 new people. I'd like to try to see if we can find more. Outlet there. Trying to think who we can talk to. I don't know, I'm more so just trying to see if we can find people that I haven't talked to yet.
Nope.
We did talk to the glow, we talked to the piano, talked to the fireplace. Yep, we've talked to the window, we've talked to the lamp. Can't we talk to the toolbox? Have I talked to the electrical breaker? I don't think I have. Oh, God. Excuse me. Sorry, that one snuck up on me. Sorry, Rosie. I saw that I startled you. I didn't mean to. We did talk to the money. Have we talked to this dead plant yet?
A flowering beauty waves at you, her
we have
radiant
not.
smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
I did not know that, but also hello. Also, I like that, yeah, I like that you have the vase for the plant being the skirt. That's a nice touch. So.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Like, haha funny or weird funny?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So, my presence is just an answered prayer, huh?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Hey, yo! I'm sorry, you what now?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you look plant-like, yeah.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that.
Okay,
I
good,
already
because
know
I
the
wasn't trying to
answer.
upset
I
you.
don't like it very much.
I don't know.
Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Oh. Oh man, I feel like I fucked up this already. I feel like no matter what, I'm screwed.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's a little, perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
Yeah, but perfume stores always kind of have that weird smell about them because of all the different perfumes all kind of mixed in, so yeah, I get that. Yeah, I feel like we got enough track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter.
You wanted me to
I'm pretty easy
fertilize
to
you.
distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtilizer. This is really important. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't what I was thinking of when she said she wanted to be fertilized. But I don't think Twitch would like what I had an idea for that in mind. Huh.
Really? Cells? Leaves? The whole 9 yards! I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
You sure it's gonna work? Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna find out.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Fertilize me?
Again, not where my brain is going when you say that. But, sure.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Is it okay if we don't have the favorite herb?
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
I guess we'll do all of them, douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
That could be either really good or really bad. Usually when people say they have a tingling sensation, it's usually pretty bad.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think?
Yeah.
Do you see anything?
Yeah, honestly, other than being shiny, I'm gonna say no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So,
I mean, that's a good way to look at it,
I'll
yeah.
try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Sure. Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright, we got one more encounter that I can do for the day. You know, I haven't played a good board game in a bit. Oh. Actually, I might start the day next time with a board game. Because there's one other person I know that I've been trying to get, but they keep avoiding me. I'm gonna go talk to the chair.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Because I remember she told me last time I need to come see her at night. But then she's asleep. How the fuck? I don't understand what I gotta do for this chair to, like, talk to them. I really don't. Eventually I'll figure out what time I need to go for that chair. They told me that they wanted me in the evening or the night, so... Anyways, I'm gonna go do a board game.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as
like
the Indian
chess.
game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do know how to play.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Yep. White goes before black, I believe. Yeah. So blindfolded, switch my king and queen, just play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Cool, I'm gonna take the knight.
Parker watches your move with a malevolent glee, barking out a triumphant laugh.
Ha! You fell for such a simple opening trap! You think I'm bad at chess?
I mean, I didn't say that.
I got a fucking pawn on my goddamn head, bitch!
Oh yeah, he does have a pawn with it. Well, actually, that looks more like one of the things from, like, the Sorry board game. But yeah, no, that's true, you do have a pawn.
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Oh shit. Put back my bishop when he isn't looking. There you go. I just want to
With
see
an
what would
almost
happen.
practiced ease, you bring a lost bishop out of your pocket and place it back on the board at random. Parker doesn't seem to notice. It looks as if you've gotten away with it.
Do your worst.
Attack using the bishop.
Oh, my goodness! I didn't notice that was there. No! No!
I guess checkmate?
I guess I fell for the trap in the end. I can't believe I didn't notice that bishop.
Parker stares at you in silence for a few painfully long moments.
I kind of feel bad I cheated, but
Well, what I love about chess is there's always something new to learn. Congratulations, you win a point toward my love.
even though I had to cheat
Still-
for it.
I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Well, no one tell him I cheated, okay? Because if you do, then, well, you're a narc and I hate you. I'm kidding. I don't actually hate you. Let's see. I'm trying to think who else we need to find. No, I've already done the floor. Let me go to the data decks. Yeah, so we're still missing these ones. You, I literally just for some reason can't even get to talk to me. I have no idea who those two are. That one I know is the Dust Bunny, but I have no idea where the Dust Bunny is. I looked by the vacuum, but I can't find them. And I'm pretty sure I know who you are too, but I don't know where you are either. I don't recognize most of these other ones. Let me check my rumors real quick to see if there's something. myself. Bonnie came by my office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who has a computer. Maybe I should go look at my computer again. Maybe Rosie was onto something. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be Mac, right? I want to try something. Nope, not this
A tall, statuesque corporate type,
I got it.
striking hair and cheekbones.
I was like, wait a minute, we've already done the
you,
computer, but what
hands
about
on
my
her
phone?
hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I'm sorry, it's not like it was kind of forced to. I mean, I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
I guess sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Willie. Okay.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Oh, shit. What languages are they?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me?
No, I was just curious which languages. There's
Nice
a lot of
try.
languages. I mean, I wasn't trying
Moving
to
on.
do that. I guess I'll introduce myself the same way.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Oh. Climb Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands in a dream. Hold the world record at Candy Crush for level 34A. I once earned a piece of parody for a first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. Ooh. I mean, out of all these, I feel like that's probably the easier one to do, so that one.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Wait, what's the scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job.
Sorry.
I am your job, so you don't have a job either.
Yeah.
Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
Okay.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I mean, I do have other things to do, but, you know, fair enough. But, I mean, I guess it would be nice to make this right.
Good.
Yes.
You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Oh, God. Good luck with them.
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Good luck. Cool, so I guess we're gonna talk to her on a daily basis. I wonder who else is in... Hold on, I wonder who else is in my phone. I mean, I guess we could check all the apps and see what happens. We did what, the workplace app? I guess we could try the Discord one?
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in,
Oh, it's just
her
Phoenicia.
voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Isn't that your favorite hobby, though?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's
Sorry.
got standards, okay?
Sorry.
If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like a public domain or whatever.
If you say so.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
What? No, yeah, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr.
Yes, I
And I
believe
think I
we
might
did.
be able to help.
Oh.
I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
So, what do we do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
Do you feature her new specialty drink?
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
Yeah, we worked on one, but she's gonna spend some time tinkering.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you don't need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
So I guess we're going to the bar next. Actually, real quick, can I just check the chair? I'm just gonna keep trying all the different times a day till I get this chair to fucking acknowledge my existence.
And there, in the deepest recesses of the Feywilds, that is where I shall find the Everblade.
Okay, I do like the cosplay stuff.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Oh, finally. Okay, so we finally got Chermy.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Hail, fair traveler. Have you seen a sword in these woods?
Yeah, the
Sword
one you're
that
holding?
sparkles with the light of the evening sun, even in the darkest of nights.
I don't know.
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Fantasy Friday.
I do like the sound of Fantasy Friday.
The play of the day is Everblade. I'm playing Spindle, a forest spirit trying to save her home by finding a magic sword. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that does sound fun. So, yeah, I'd love to.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
So, where's the script?
Oh, there is no script. We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
Okay, so it's an improv.
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Okay, so what's my character?
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
That is true.
And that you're comfortable.
Yeah, that's also.
I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Fair enough.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Got it. I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Okay,
Go
keep
ahead
that
and
in
pick your
mind.
safe word.
I'll go didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, I got it. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience!
Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Hi, Florence.
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on.
All right. In that case, let's start.
Woo! Yay!
Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's
I mean, I
a
don't
great
blame her. I like
audience,
fantasy, too.
Very encouraging. You'll do great.
Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter on my adventure. Lights up.
Hail, wise wizard!
Oh.
I am Spindle, the sprite. My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons.
Oh no.
I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
I feel like Chance would get along well with this girl. Ooh, I like the evil creature poison.
And my quest is clear, wizard. Just point the way, and I will go.
I love the way they run in place to make it look like they're moving.
After days of travel, I have made it to the Fell Cave. The poison is coming from here. Show yourself, foul beast! I know you are there! I have come to defeat you and save my home! Psst! Be the fell beast!
Oh, okay, I guess I'm the fell beast. Fellow dragon, my poison ceased wherever I touch. My spirit longs for its former kingdom used to stand on its ground. To rebuild it, I must first destroy this forest. Ooh. I like the idea of the Fell Dragon one, but the Spectral Knight one, I kind of like the backstory of that one a little bit more. Spirit longs for its former kingdom that used to stand on its ground. Yeah.
I can't! So many innocent creatures live in these woods. This is not your home anymore, Knight, and I will stand against you.
Very well then, draw your sword.
I need no sword to fight you, Knight. Summon the spirits of the forest! Bees!
Not the bees! Not the bees!
Yes! Woodpeckers!
As long as they're not actually pecking to get my wood.
Get 'em! Get 'em!
Whose side are you on, Florence?
Their spirit!
I'm rusting away, no.
Yeah! I did it! The knight is defeated! What's this? The blade by its side. It's
Aha,
the
I
Everblade.
had the Everblade.
This is a legendary sword. If I use the magic from this, I should be able to heal the forest. Huzzah! The day is saved! Lights down.
Woo! Bravo! Bravo!
Yeah, that was actually pretty kind of fun.
Oh, I love a good fantasy story.
Same.
Thanks, Florence. Same time next week?
Absolutely. See you then.
Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
Aw, thank
Be
you.
sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play.
Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Alright, so the different days are important because it's Friday, so Fantasy Friday. So, I'm gonna have to definitely come back next Friday. But I might try some of the other days and see what they have to. Alright, let's go talk to Beverly. My favorite bar.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
You know what? That's true.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Oh yeah, I brought
Phoenicia?
help.
What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all? I brought some vodka.
I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad.
Cranberry juice does go good with vodka.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Wow, Wall said something other than Wall.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents. In
Hi,
case your
Scandelabra.
cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
All of them together?
I don't
I
know.
mean, I would probably pick like
I'm
maybe
not sure
some
I
of them
can.
and whatever, but I believe in you. You got this, Beb.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone?
Oh,
drink
that's
up.
cute.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious.
I mean, it does look
That's a
good.
mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew! That's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Crisp pot. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
Of course, Wall likes the egg.
And you?
I think it's delicious. Also, I just read that bottom one. Holy shit, that's mean. I think that when everyone works together like this, it creates a worse product. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I think it's delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there.
True. It's
Whoa.
more advertisement.
Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Yeah, technically she made it.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator.
Isn't that the name of my...
Your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
You know what? That's fair.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Aww. There you go. I'm glad that she got a happy moment there with that. Alright. Time for sleep. Alright, so that gives us a few more... things that we've found that we can date. Let's see. Let's go back to the data decks. Yeah, so we still got a few that I haven't found yet. Maybe I should go talk to the magnifying glass, see if they can help me. I haven't talked to her in a little bit.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you sure that's something a detective would do?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known
Maggie
cases?
puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh. That's a good one.
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Well, I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Can you tell me where they are? Because I'm still trying to find them. Where are they coming from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
That's where I find the dust bunny. They're under the couch. I don't have a dog, unfortunately. I have a cat, but I don't have a dog.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
My God, I'm a criminal.
I pride myself on that.
So what mystery are you trying to solve now?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Ooh, tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Well, I mean, I would gladly help if you want me to.
You would?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it could be
I've
interesting.
never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Well, in that case, clue me in. I want
The
to see
case is pretty thin,
who we can figure out.
but we've got a couple of clues.
Okay.
First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Interesting. What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin.
Interesting. That is kind of weird looking paper.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try dipping a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved!
So it's not paper.
What else should we try with the paper?
Can we try cutting a small piece of it with scissors?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal.
Okay.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try tasting it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
What about burning a small piece?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
That might be it. So what other clues we got?
What should we look at next?
What's the initial written on it?
A stylized letter M.
M. Who do we know that begins with an M? Could be like a first initial, maybe?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's go have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hi, Dorian.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Truffle, huh?
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
I want to say it might be Mateo.
Who do you think it was?
Yeah, I think it might be Mateo.
This seems like an interesting idea, but the clues don't quite add up.
Oh, they don't? Oh, shit.
I just don't see what the truffles have to do with blankets.
Oh.
Sorry, but I don't think that's right. Perhaps you can help me on another case later on down the line. Thanks again for trying to help. It really was very
Was
sweet
it?
of you.
It must have been Michelin then. I mean, I'd love to go on a date sometime.
I could see myself going with someone with poor detective skills like yourself. Perhaps we have complementary skills.
Yeah, I could be good at
be
something
the
else.
daring detective. You the administrative sort. The pretty type, you know?
Ooh. She thinks I'm pretty. I'll see you soon.
I'd fancy that.
And you gave me a clue as to the dust bunny. I always thought they'd be like near the vacuum, but I didn't think that they could be near the couch. Not seeing the dust bunny though. Interesting. Let me look at the rumors again. Maggie says there's a pile of duffs lives under the couch. There's no way I can crouch, right? Weird. I'm not seeing this dust bunny. See anything under the couch? Nope. Alright. Well, that didn't help. They gotta be around here somewhere. I also still have no idea who these two are. That's probably Mateo. But I need to find out where Mateo is. Where's a blanket? Oh, hey, Rosie. I mean, there's a blanket, but that looks like it's just part of the bed. Because when I highlight it, it highlights the whole bed. Maybe it's in the blanket, baby.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Hey, yo.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
I mean, I was kind of hoping to talk to my money, but okay. Huh. trying to see if I can get a clue by like looking at any of these guys. Yeah, because that's probably the dust bunny there. That's probably the blanket. I don't know who this one is, though. Yeah, I don't know who, like, any... I'm assuming that's the air one that, Geode was talking about. Maybe I should try other apps. We did this one, we did this one. What if I do the settings?
Lunchtime.
Oh, that's just my phone
No
again.
better time to check in with your phone. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening.
Hi, Rosie.
Fresh tea coming in hot.
I do like tea. Tell me all about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Once again, Phoenicia is eyeballs deep in her Placebook feed.
Ooh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing? Is Doug like, okay?
I don't know.
Someone should really go check on him.
Well, I want to know... Actually, wait, do I know who Doug is?
It's the best, honestly. I use it all the time when an update is taking too long. I have a whole playlist on Bluetooth. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions.
So like a dark room.
Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable, but not overstimulating with a bunch of clutter. Like a blank wall or something. Just stare at it for a long time, and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible.
Okay, I guess I'll start trying to stare at some of my blank walls.
And get
one
in
of these
touch
times.
with your body, you know. Very therapeutic.
Could sound nice, though.
Trust me, you'll thank me later. And for real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe he can meditate with you.
Well, I don't know who Doug is. You need to tell me
That's
who
a damn
Doug
mess. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Oh.
Oh my gigs! 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 I finally found it.
Found what?
And it's the complete set. Pitch me.
Complete set of what?
My favorite show, Out of Service. It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed. And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline.
That does actually sound like
I just
a
found
show.
someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketspace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
10 seasons? Damn. You could just stream it.
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case.
That is true. Sometimes it's better to own the physical
Do
version.
you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things? Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS! Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else. There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone!
Can you just find it online?
And that's what I said. Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down, and eventually people just lost interest. Ooh. But now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away! I heard they even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere. Ah!
So, how do you find it?
Oh, well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text boxes, like the ones that blend in right in plain sight. Or even spot fake names in the credits, things like that.
Oh, no, hold on. Those were hints.
I'm just warning you right now. Once it gets here, you gonna have to give your girl some space. I'll have a lot of catching up to do. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got? I'll take as many advices as you can get to help me find
Believe
stuff.
what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book.
Is that a different app from Facebook?
A fake book is a fake placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all the shit you're too scared to do on main.
Like what?
Like I'll tell you if you stop interrupting me with questions.
Sorry.
Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see it and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about. You just had that look that you needed the explanation.
You know, that's fair. I probably do need it.
She's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I could talk to Hector about maybe trying to find this air lady. So, I should turn the heat up?
Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She
So
said
turn it
something
down.
about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around.
So I need to turn the heat down to get the... Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Ah! Luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the temp to boiling, and it looks like Erin is furious about it. Woo! It's always the quiet ones. You want to hear more?
Yeah, no, give me as many as you need, because this is already giving me a few ideas of how to find these people in this.
Phoenicia frowns at her feed.
Ooh, oh no. Girl, you gotta get out of there.
Wait, what's happening?
Dolly has been staying with Koa for a while now because she thinks that the outside world is too dangerous for her natural form.
Dolly,
But
huh?
I know you've got it, girl. Stand proud. But I'm not as literally fragile as she is, I suppose.
So she's with Koa.
Yeah, I've stayed with the big guy from time to time if I fall out of your pockets. But that's usually in the cushions, and I think she's more like underneath. Lots more room underneath to go freely. Anyway, if
So
you
Dolly's
go by,
probably
just
the
give a little
dust
tap.
bunny that we're trying to
That
find.
should be enough to coax her out if you're good people.
So, so I just gotta tap the couch.
You want to hear more?
Please, keep going.
What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook?
Wait, why?
Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it. As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, you know, maybe that's the end of the road for me. For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
Okay, but she gave me a lot of hints to find people, so that's actually really handy. First off, I'm gonna start with, so if I tap the couch... There she is.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit
mean,
reminiscent
she
of
is
a
very
famous
pretty.
old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Sorry.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Okay, hold on, I kind of really like her. Wait, who are you?
My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Okay, that's a cool name, Lindy.
She holds the little creature up.
Only a little clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Sorry. It's never met such a gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, well, can I ask you something personal then?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I feel like all of these are another. I feel like all these are bad. At least if I say I love Dust, she might maybe like me. Hopefully.
Now that's what I'm talking about!
Okay, good. Because I was like, none of those sound really that good, but I guess the bottom one sounds the
Listen,
least.
I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Oh, I would love
I'd sure
to.
like to see you again.
Same. Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Alright, so I'll definitely talk to her later. I need to look through all the hints that I was given. Because I got a lot now. Alright. Oh yeah, so she said if I change the temperature, I might be able to see air. So let's go to the thermostat and see about making it cold. Oh, I think I see her.
The very air you
Oh, there
breathe
she is.
has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing.
Hey, good looking. You, like the air I'm breathing? I guess I'll go. I mean, I got a new dateable at least. So, something. Cool. I have one more thing to do, so I guess I'll try talking to the air another time. Gotta stop doing that. Rumors. Scanner auto feels quite a chill looking very soon at blank wall for too long. Meditating in an empty space might heal or give intrusive thoughts an entrance. So I need to stare at a blank wall. So like if I just do this, maybe? Nothing happens if I do that. I don't know. I don't think it's working. Candelabra said stare at a blank. Oh, I have to stare at a certain blank wall. would there be a good spot for a blank wall? Well, Scandalabra says if he stares at it, so I'm wondering if it's somewhere that they can see. Yeah, there's not a lot of like blank areas in the house. Oh. I'm trying to think. Blank wall. A certain blank wall.
Nope.
I guess I can talk to Scandalabra and see if maybe he can give me a hint.
You come upon the Scandalabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Hey, yo.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Smoother.
I don't think I want to know what I stumbled on.
Take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
There's no door to this room. Keep going.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art.
I'm sorry, polishing your what now?
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
Yeah, no, I think you can got that, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry I don't polish you, but...
All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
Wait, so you don't have sex?
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
Can you tell me exactly which empty wall you're
As I
talking
gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts,
So it's a blank wall that he can see. Yeah, can you tell me exactly how?
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport. Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances. See, hear them, smell their love. and I'll rise above it like an angel over vermin. Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
So it's a blank wall that he can see. I'm gonna try again tomorrow and see if I can find it. So I'm gonna stare at a blank wall that he can see. I mean, I wouldn't call this wall blank, but... Maybe I just hold this for a while? I don't know. I'm trying to think what other blank wall you could stare at from here. I mean, it's not blank, but it is a wall. Starting to think it's not this wall. Meditating in an empty space might heal or give intrusive thoughts. Scanner feels some extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing.
Oh.
So yeah, it's got to be that wall then, because he's... The way he's facing, he'd either be facing that way or be facing the window. So it's got to be... It's got to be this wall then.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
Yeah,
he almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are too dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
I mean, again, it's blue.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Thanks? I mean, I'll take the compliment.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Oh. So, who are you?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
I mean, maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Okay, listen, just because that's true doesn't mean you need to be mean about it.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Depression? Going outside? Falling pianos from tall buildings?
I mean, maybe. I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
This guy wears no shoes, too, damn. Huh. Oh, I've had enough sass. Oh, I wish I had more sass now. So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
Oh. That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Oh, I'm Cobalt.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Aw.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
I thought Cobalt was a good name.
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Aw. I mean, it's semi-accurate. I'm a little bit of a geek, but rude.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. It smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips.
Okay, but that sounds good, though.
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling share bucket, okay?
What's a share bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Yeah, pretty much.
Big sigh coming through. ShareBucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
They have more than 8?
I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
So I'm just gonna be scrolling your page for you? Kinda sounds like a waste of time, honestly.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Yeah, what's the exchange rate on a Doug point?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
The senator wants to replace all airlines with blimps.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes. Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke. Man, I respect them.
I don't know how I feel about this guy. I don't really like him. You say so.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
Oh no. I'm sorry, how many hours?
357 billion. Oops, 358 billion. 359. Come on, we gotta keep scrolling or else it's gonna keep piling up.
Do we have to do this for that long?
I don't know, forever. Come on, we're missing the good shit.
I think I'm good.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Hey, yo. Wait, who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
You two sound like you're made for each other. Yeah, go hang out with her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I mean, I agree there's, something about, like, opposites attracting that, so...
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
I did hear about that one before. What does it have against Bakersfield? Huh.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated.
I mean, I was just curious why you mentioned it.
Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that?
That's what I kind of want to figure out.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Oh, I get it, because she's abandonment, so she kind of abandoned him. Yeah, thanks, Doug.
You like that, huh? Well, there's a lot more where that came from. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Sure.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
Jesus Christ.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Yeah, oh God.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope.
Damn.
And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
I don't know about that.
And don't text me, I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Aren't you the one being clingy with... okay. I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to talk to that guy again. But at least I found him, so he's in the data decks, at least. How many more people we got to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're only missing 7 people now. Might try to see if we can find these guys. Alright, what else we got? A Shy Guy came to talk about how he's being bullied by Lux. Told you the creators sometimes hide themselves as Easter eggs in strange places in the UI. Okay. Brought up Easter eggs that can be found by clicking on certain text boxes. Okay. I wonder about something.
There's something
Aha!
so cheerful and jaunty
There you
about
go.
the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Because I remember earlier she was mentioning how like hiding in the credits, and I was like, wait a minute.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Yeah, you look kind of like the ironing board guy.
No relation. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait.
Oh, it's their. I didn't realize this was their first game.
The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Doesn't there have to be a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
So, what's the... I thought I was already playing one.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Oh, I wish I had enough sass. You seem like a hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
Hey, yo.
With bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships.
Okay. For now. Oh.
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Probably, yeah.
Splendid!
So what happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev.
Okay.
Then we move on to the next one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... do I get hints?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd.
You know what?
They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
Mm-hmm. So how many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
Okay.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Fair enough. How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Okay, so we want love. Yeah, because that gives the most points. Okay. How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Okay, so as long as I get at least over half of them to love me, that should be fine. So am I just guessing at these, or...?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
Okay. It's not exactly fair,
There
but...
are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Oh. Alright, I think I'm ready.
Then let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Okay. Hope you enjoyed
So,
the game.
Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You good?
Maybe... No, I need...
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Chap's glitching! Don't just stay there, do something!
I don't know, what do we do?
Should I do something?
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better.
Oh, good.
What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
Nothing perfect find the way it is. Gotta fix that thing fast. This just means that we'll have a new version more to look forward to. You gotta fix the thing fast.
That's the friendly spirit that Tiago enjoys. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Database. Okay. He loves making and playing games at work with his 2 kids. Oh. Ben climbs and skateboards on weekends. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. May or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I mean, he sounds cool. Yeah, I like Ben. He's cool.
He loves you back.
Aw.
Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer.
So do we, I guess we just keep going until we go
Next
through all the devs.
we have, who's that in the corner of the ring with a
Ooh,
steel
she's
chair?
pretty.
It's Tay!
Taylor or Tay if you ask Tay. 2D artist in the game, drew stuff things, so much fun. Haven't been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the art in for a hot second. What are we doing? Oh yeah, dating game. People usually get to know each other first, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. Anyways, where to start? We have so much to cover in such little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've gotten to be part of, so I'm thankful to have such a small partner working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we're locked in the basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TCG. Ooh, all RPGs. She might be my kind of lady. Evenings in with my cats, a good iced latte, and a long romantic walk down the manga aisle. What else? Oh, I've got an encyclopedia knowledge of theme park history. Music's are my guilty pleasure, and I recite more fight from Ralph's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear Star Trek's main theme, and the way to my heart is definitely by asking about my D&D characters. How do you feel about Muppets? Oh, and do you have a moment to talk about why Tim sings 2008 cult classic The Fall is greatest film I've heard? Also, do you like jazz? What's your opinion on renaming? This lady seems... I like this lady. Yeah, can you tell me about your D&D character? Only ancient prophecies have forlorn this moment. No one has ever asked me this question. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen, off screen!
Aw, I wanted to do it.
Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new
I don't know, she
developer.
might be my favorite.
Next we have Evan Markhort, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets. You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous...
Oh, I get it. The thing is like the music too.
Go one more time.
Can you guess my favorite country I've been to so far? Morocco? Yes, the food, the people, scenery, what's not to love?
Spitting Camels comes to mind. Evan Loves You. And Morocco. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure. I guess we just
Come up
keep going.
with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sophie J,
Ooh,
our
she's
3D
great.
artist. She built your house single-handedly.
That's impressive. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? I do love the Fable games. I'm gonna have to go with Fable. Totally a big inspiration of British classics, but not the most.
Alas, merely friends with Jay.
Oh.
Would you like to date another dev?
Sure. Yeah, let's keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's L!
It's a dog. What are the areas under the amazing area? Such an honor to work with.
Wait,
Oh.
an artist? But you look like a little doggy. I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Either way, it's a very cute dog.
But why a dog?
Why not a dog? They're cute. They get little. They could probably get a lot of head pats and scratches.
Well, how did that happen?
Lucky in the news. One day, he's stuck in the berry patch. Couldn't find out. Lucky went to find an older brother.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I do like some good dog puns. We have a night in playing via favorite video games.
It's friendship for you two. Would you like to date another dev?
I mean, friendship's still pretty good. I'll be friends with the dog.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, autumn weather. Facts, facts. Horror games and movies, and I will close my eyes to escape. All facts. I like that. You may know me from Neon White and Read Only Memories. Also amazing projects currently. I'm not familiar with those. Interesting. Now you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Cool. Kidding, let's play a game. It's called Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be fact while the others, well, kiddings, they'll be lies. Okay. The answer can probably be found on my website. I'm trilingual. I started making video games in the 2000s. I was featured on NPR. I'm gonna go with the NPR one. That I was honored guest of Latino USA developer. Cool.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Cool.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, I would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Okay. What's that shirt?
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs, with a background in project management. Vague enough? Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time. Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Really? I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. Okay. Good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Going to a concert, music, then drinking tea and having dessert. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon. Spreadsheet survey. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon? That sounds like a really good date to me.
That's something she very much likes doing with her friends. Would you like to date another day?
I guess that means I got the friend one. I feel like I'm gonna end up getting the friend ending, honestly. But, you know, I'd be fine with that as long as it's not the hate ending.
Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Why is he a terrible writer? Doesn't mean very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Okay. There's a bomb fixated around my neck. I don't see anything on your neck. The only way to determine the device is to answer the following question correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both. Definitely killing me. Or at least, maybe me. Honestly, healthcare is kind of sketchy right now, so I don't really think it happens. Yeah, that's true. Wait, who is they? There's no time. Question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Cold. What was that? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Anyways, hope you made the right choice, because I didn't choose an obvious incorrect joke answer from the lulz. Alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in a professional dating simulator, many of them who strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. But which of the following characters did I not write? Tinfoil hat, the microwave who yells a lot. Talking broom. Probably the talking broom. Wait, did I write Broomy? I hope I did. He was just the absolute best. Best character of the game. Question 3. Final round. Which is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song? Ooh. Oh god, I need to listen to these songs again, but I don't remember all of them. Soak Up the Sun? Upbeat, carefree, and iconic, just like Sheryl. That must be the answer for sure. Alright, pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. In a few seconds, we'll find out if you got everything right. I won't put money on it, though. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is probably illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Oh, no. You didn't get the questions right. Lucky for you, this was just a test. Well, glad I don't have to be part of a bomb defusal squad. Definitely try again next year.
That probably won't happen, as Logan hates you now.
Oh.
Would you like to date another dev?
I got one person out of them to hate me.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Oh, okay. Side writing, you may know me from actual plays I participate in. The reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time is that it all starts with a single character. You know what character's biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Whatever this second one is? Bingo! Drit sparked my joy for reading and world building and became a DM as meant to play. Okay.
Role-playing? Jonathan loves it! Would you like to date another dev?
Cool. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey! Julia! They're here! Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry.
Oh, Julia has her own
just
voice.
out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here! Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool. Hey! You must be my date.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Aww.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Wait, seriously, me?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Aww.
Hurling, like right now. Hurling glitter. honestly doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift.
Oh.
And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
That's pretty nice. It'd be more meaningful if you all knew me well enough to know what I actually like. Interesting, never been on a date where I got a present that I get to choose. Yeah, no, honestly, I've never been on a date where I get to choose.
You can have whichever of these you like.
Huh. Caribbean vacation to a private island with a limited run. Ooh, that's pretty good. An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt and the dry blood of the last person who was used to murder. Okay, that's definitely a conversation piece. A pretty decent oat milk latte. Lukewarm. Okay, hear me out. Part of me really wants to go with the private island with unlimited rum. But I feel like the railroad spike's gonna have more of a conversation piece. And I feel like that's something I can like just put up on my room or something and just, you know, be like, oh yes, this was the railroad spike that was used in a murder. I kind of want to go with that one.
Julia is nodding appreciatively.
Hell yes, I am! Gosh, finally, someone who appreciates unconventional presents.
Did you know that a railroad spike also makes an excellent kitchen implement? Really superior for doing massive kebabs.
Without question. This one, given its other mineral accoutrements, would probably lend an insouciant saltiness to your dishes.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
I do that sometimes.
Just to ask you.
Oh.
Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
She's so nice.
See you for the next adventure.
I liked it. You and I are going to be more than friends, but the date was fantastic. Oh, not my style. Wish I could get back in time. You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore.
Cool.
Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Would you like to date another dev?
The little exclamation mark, like, oh. You know, that's fair. Ray's probably a lucky guy. Because she seems very nice.
Next, we have...
Greg, I helped build the original prototype of this game. Okay, many years ago, wow. Since I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic. Oh, I have that one. I haven't played that yet, but I actually have that in my backlog, the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Haven't heard of Nova Island, though. But I do have Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog in my backlog. Are you a Sonic fan? No, I hate Sonic. I played them. It would depend on the Sonic game. I want to love Sonic, but they definitely had some... Definitely dropped some balls with some of the games that they played. So, I'd say overall, yeah, I'm a Sonic fan. Favorite game? Oh, it's gotta be Sonic Adventure 2. I do love Sonic Adventure 2. Ah, absolute classic. You truly have good taste.
Good taste is the way to true love with Greg.
Nice.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Oh, this guy has a voice?
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
Fair enough.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometimes composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations.
Oh.
First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Pretending to have read, huh? Honestly, probably Lord of the Rings, because let's be real, I never read those. I do like Lord of the Rings, you know, as a series.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen them. I've seen all the movies, but I haven't read any of the books.
Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Oh, a row passage choice. This one? The mole?
Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom boasts all the necessary ingredients without a week's notice. Now a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
Neocortex?
Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first.
Well, well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next
What
victim?
about me?
Would you like to date another dev?
I thought I was having the date.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, she has a lot of animals. Adriel, one of the original programmers for the game, I created the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what the game would be. Everything is so very different when I first started working on it. Big shout out to everyone who worked on it since then. Okay. Incredible long journey this has been. I met Ray many, many years ago, and one time when we were hanging out, we pitched the idea of having a dating sim where you could date everything, but how could I say no? Right, the first time I laid eyes on the two dateables, Hoove and Harper, it was love at first sight. Okay, so Hoove and Harper are favorites. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match how I felt first in my first true loves. But enough about me, I've learned about you. Would you like to walk with me? Sure. There are a few places that have opened up nearby that'd be interesting in checking out. Looks like there's a few electronic shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. Ooh, I do like electronic shops. Although, on the other hand, considering how many animals she has, I'm sure she'd probably want to go to the petting zoo. And I do love animals. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. I hope there's raccoons and raccoons. Maybe we can feed some llamas. Can't wait to see what other animals they have for every single pet.
Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Okay. Howdy, who am I? I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There's one movie musical that's a state of agitation I would love more than anything else. I've seen it 6 times. Lion King? There it is, when I can try and cry every time.
Oh, don't cry, TJ. You found true love. Would you like to date another day?
I do. I did actually see the Lion King, like the play one. That one actually wasn't too bad.
I've come up with a new developer.
I did really like it.
Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston.
Nick
He's
Thurston.
a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Ooh.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Well, I follow your wife on... Oh, you have a wife? Okay. You have a wife on Insta. What are you reading? Huge fan of the Moonsong podcast. Might as well tell him that.
You are? That means the world to me. Thanks. I pour
You
my
know
heart
I
and
had a
soul
podcast.
into it. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Oh?
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introduction and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
That is a mood, because I do the same thing.
I get carried away when I'm having fun.
Again.
Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
You call me douchebag.
Play a little game.
Intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
Hey.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath. could catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry.
It was
My
probably
wife
him.
Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Yes, Daddy. Drooly as Daddy. Let's just play for fun. I just kind of want to pick this one just because it's very funny. Fuck it.
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
So he didn't write one of these 4. Log Spitchy for a nice guy like you. I'm gonna go with Arma.
I used to have a ton of anxiety, and to be honest, I still struggle with it.
Oh.
But I've gotten better at dealing with it.
That's good.
Some of the things you can recommend to Arma to help her come from my experience too. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No
Bad.
love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
I lost count on where we're at in the devs, but you know, it's
Next
fine.
we have welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Sam. Oh, I like this shirt.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
Here for a good time, long time, just in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
Hey, I like a good pun. Journalist, so I helped out with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animation. Okay.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
We've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? Oh. When a group of strangers awkwardly play an improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow, high octane, non-stop, TCTC, and cordially answering interview questions. What's your go-to? Probably sitting down with the controller in hand. Like a lot of folks, sometimes I do just
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I can see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel. Would you
I'm
like
fine
to
with
date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey!
Oh, hello. You have the rubber ducky on your I'm guessing you had something to do with that duck.
How are you liking the game so far?
I am loving it. It is so good.
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
Oh, this game is absolutely great.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
No.
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire. Voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
That is a lot of jobs.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
There's the duck. Let's go.
Oh, right.
I'm also a voice actor.
Oh, so you voiced... Oh, that makes sense.
How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Sounds it.
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art.
Aww.
But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Niche.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
Sounds bad. I see.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Let me just finish up composing the 115 songs first.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Robbie, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
No, not the game. I'm playing it. Should I come back another time?
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. And you keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings and emails and spreadsheets and revisions and meetings and hiring and lore changes, casting, plus direction and then scheduling and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
Well, I think it turned out absolutely great. I mean, I can just tell you if I like it.
Oh, you're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
I mean, do you want to know?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay?
You know what, that's fair.
Can you do
but
that?
I actually do really enjoy that. But yeah, I definitely can do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you.
Yay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. Let's keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer from
He also
Team
has a cat.
17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
He died up in the issue before you could say spreadsheet. Last minute risk project. Okay.
The game has already shipped. We're live.
Of course we are, I knew that. Now quickly distract the players with the question I sent you while I sneakily sweep through the past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth, but actually slipped on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. He became godfather, fiance, and the owner of all base 122 Pokemon cards. Ooh. He finally learned how to do a cartwheel into a handstand and finished with a backflip, all while holding his own breath. I'd like to say it was the Godfather one. Hey, maybe I just in time to hear your answer. And you got it right. All those happened to me. Pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible!
Nice.
Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing.
Okay, great.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, please.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Nijuku!
Nijuku? Oh yeah, we saw her earlier. She didn't say much though.
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? I don't know, I spend a lot of the day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, I see the glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game. which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
Wow.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
Certainly interesting finding out I was the lead artist on my very first call with the team, like, welcome to the team, surprise.
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown to the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm particularly fueled by thirst for fictional babies. Nice. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations with appliances, I guess it means I've done my job. But let's be real, I couldn't just finish the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Henchman, that's a lot of names. I appreciate all of you.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh right, that's the dating part. I thought this was another work call. I got some free night in town, so what should we get up to? Hang out at amusement parks, staying for a night game, video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Let's do video games. Oh hell yeah, now you're talking. We can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and best doggo ever. We can also totally bring your fur baby too, if you have one. It's
A very artistic date.
Nice.
It might just be love.
You hear that, Rosie? We're going on a date.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Garrett! Lead audio designer
Oh yeah, we saw him earlier too.
and composer of far too many songs.
Admittedly, I'm not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through music. Speaking of which, can you give the one film soundtrack that guaranteed to make me cry with that question every time? E.T.? Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for a good reason. My favorite work is E.T. hands down. The word genius hardly begins to describe it.
Music to my ears. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
E.T. did have some good music.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
Oh yeah, the main guy himself. See? Game designer, Ray Chase.
Hello, I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
All right, moving on.
Oh, so we'll come back to him when we go through everyone else.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, please.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Devin, writing some of the datables, mostly Beverly. Oh, I do like Beverly. There you go. I love history, which you can pick up on me some of the characters that I've made, just to give you a cool history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for beauty, cunning relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? I was gonna say Cleopatra, but they're all Cleopatra. Cleopatra Nunes, Cleopatra I think this one? Close, but no, that's names possibly belongs to Cleopatra's mother. Her family tree is full of Cleopatras. A lot of messed up shit mentioned because it's going to be going down vibe. That's history for
Nonetheless, you and Devin are friends.
I'm fine
Would
with
you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh. Hi there, you still mean
Indubitably.
I appreciate the deduction, bud. I'm Pengent? I don't know if that's how you say that. One of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know the experience was so fun, it's a total cliche, but this team really brought me so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm. One of my favorite absolute things to do is be surrounded by people who are shamelessly passionate about things, no interest in playing down the curb of the excitement. Honestly, it's a toxic game, being around so many quality-driven and busy
Paint,
people.
I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally, my friend tells me that I'm not working on a project, doing something creative with my life, I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
So many things. I like to draw. Recent ambitions have been modding, teaching myself 3D modeling, and how to animate. On top of that, I spend a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to do tattoos myself. Also big on plants, having such a collection of almost triple digits that I've carefully cultivated over the past decade. Wow. Talk about home decor and antiquing. Power crazy, you finally have your own space. Yeah. And then there's traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiast, and and musicals. Point is a very busy and important thing to look forward to. So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also share in and be shameless investment in things you're passionate about? Let's see. I just gotta get kind of involved in things. Totally cringes dead. Boss with the open enthusiasm. Definitely love and share the whole getting wild because but I hope. Yeah, no, I would say cringes. Honestly, cringe is kind of dead. Everyone's just kind of happy doing their own thing, which is kind of nice. So excited to hear everything you have in store for us. Let's grab a drink and hook up with some projects
to
together.
Cringe. Death. Friends for paint. Friends. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, please.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon!
Oh yeah, we saw him earlier too.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
Wow.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on!
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
That's kind of funny.
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take-backsies.
He's a master dater.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
Nice.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master.
Oh, there you go. There you go, that last one for sure.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Know you from the trio, I'm your biggest fan, I'm a huge tabletop nerd, want to have a roll-off. Can you be my voiceover mentor? Who are you? I don't know what Doruto is, but... Is he actually like Naruto? Because that'd be kind of cool. I am a huge tabletop nerd, though.
Oh, heck yeah, let's do this.
I'm gonna be honest, knowing my luck, I'm not gonna roll a nat 20. I'm probably gonna roll a 13.
Hey, 11 for me. Nice win.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master
Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Oh, shit.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir?
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Well, I know that now, but you know what? For the fact of all honesty, I'm not going to look anything up.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Nope. Sausage showing, chap.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
I'm gonna say hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
Okay, that's pretty impressive.
My big toenail fell off.
Oh, that's not as good.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
That was the answer, sir.
Oh.
Oops. Pivoting. Though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna go with the top one, the lungering method.
An astounding guess. Though well-versed and a former teacher of his comprehensive voice and movement technique, Robbie did not write a paper on it.
Oh.
These questions are making me loopy.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on-screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
Hey, there you go.
He joined the third season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Guardian, Enchanter, Trebuchet. I know I chose Guardian, so maybe he chose the same as me because we're both just, you know, cool dudes.
Ooh, I can see why you'd make that choice. Robbie is indeed a hack-and-slash kind of gamer. But he wanted to lean into charisma a bit more for his big G&G debut.
Oh.
This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player. You got 1 or 2 of these right.
Good enough for me?
You and Master Damon are
Hey, I'm fine with them being friends.
Congratulations. Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Ow.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
Hey, you.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to
I don't know if I like that
name?
name. I don't want to be that.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
Oh, she's cute. This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented, so thankful to be able to work
You
alongside.
all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us work remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important for me that we vibe well as a team, you know. Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go. Obviously Shrek. Oh, I see you are a person of culture, a true Shrek-tacular taste. But unfortunately, that isn't the first thing I associate when I hear the song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Sure, I'll try again. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit Smash Mouth? Well, it's not Shrek. I don't think that was in Digimon. Was Smash... I don't think so. I'm gonna go with Mystery Men. Did you just pick that answer because you genuinely like that movie? Or did you pick that just to flex the fact that you know The Mystery Men was one of the very first films to feature that song? Any case, I haven't watched it, so sorry you actually like that movie.
Deb's requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Sure, I'll try again. Digimon? I fucking knew it. A person of culture, a prestigious taste. Not many people nowadays know that the couch shore experience that in 2000 North America released on Digimon movie. Huh, I did not actually know that. Which is weird, because I've seen that Digimon movie, and I don't remember having that song in there. If you guess this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you're just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. Well, you've done running me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from Debs.
Nice.
Would you like to date another Deb?
Also, she's a fellow vodka drinker. Nice.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
Wilbo Baggins, that's awesome. William is
But it's canon now. Maybe in the sequel.
There could be a canon, yeah. So you just changed my name.
You're the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Well, no.
Taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write.
They write. Then I rewrite.
They rewrite.
Okay.
Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wiggle, wiggle, nudge, nudge for a little binary.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Sometimes I break the game. Oh. Oh, did they make... They must have maybe made... Dang it.
Out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
Screenshot of a Twitter post posted in Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow, the usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I found this gig. This was my first big thing. I wasn't really perfect at the time, and I thought I could please screw it up. But everyone was so patient and kind and giving me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and to see them giving light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I have already marveled with. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing in our own little wonder into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
That is. Oh,
and
you know.
Unfortunately, that's time.
Oh. Sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Oh shit, I just gotta guess some code. This one. You know what? That's
Would you like to date another dev?
I have no idea what I just picked.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jane! A student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
I'm Jane. I'm a programmer on the project who has gremlin energy and a general menace that haunts the Metaphor Studios of Sass Chat games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into developing a game with actual funding and manpower and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? Two statements are a lie. Trick question false, because if I say one of them is a lie, then the other one would be true, so trick question. What? There's no trick question, this is a... And how would you false even be an answer? Listen to the question.
Programmers enjoy precision. Jane hates you.
Oh, I genuinely thought that was just a
Would you like to date another dev?
Oh.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you introduced me as Soa, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for your extremely adequate introduction.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Oh, she did Dasha,
Dasha
okay.
flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
Oh, and she did it, so she likes
Abel
the big
removes
buff
his hat
people,
from
I
his
see.
head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
Yeah, she clearly has a type for people with muscles.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
I have not found him yet. Interesting. But judging by the picture, I think I know who he
Friar
is.
Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters. Strong in body and spirit.
Well, I know where I'm going after when we're done with this dev quiz.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Uh-oh. Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she's
I like how
mad
the air fryer's hiding
queen.
behind the tent.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off of your hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, man. A real touchdown of a woman.
And that's what the hell I thought,
Our
Friar.
Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good enough for me. I have further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, Rivers, Penelope, Betty, and all the others, about 23 or so of the Datables and all of us, give or take. But time is getting short, and those windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. So yeah, wow, 23 of the 100. That's pretty good. How hard do I rule exactly? Very hard. I like you. You're sharp. Very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Okay, good. Alright, gotta run. Game Day Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hello, I'm Jay, one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time here in the Datable's I wrote.
Elsa, let's play a few sets.
I have not met her yet. I know I can tell from the racket that she's one of the ones I need to meet, though. I miss playing tennis. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Shadow Lord? You gonna see Shadow Lord? Hey, what do you think about anime? Love anime, thank you. Hell yeah, thanks for chatting.
Now that's paying attention to context clues. J-Peria loves you.
So yeah. So
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Oh. Hey there, you might say I was one of the squirters, but this house was built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen. I'm sure you all enjoy it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio, time, and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
Cool. What grand experience is on my bucket list? I was in motion to happen in 2008, which was brutally interrupted by the moment role of voice for us. Oh. So what grand experience is on my bucket list? Climbing Kilimanjaro? Yes, lucky mountains don't go away, so I'll be there as soon as I make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hoorah!
We got another
Would
love.
you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next,
How many more we have to go?
Oh, hey, it's Dom.
Hey, chap, what's
Well,
up?
we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, well, hi, I'm Dom. I'm the writer and voice actor of Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time I have the quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I had to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff, so let me be real though, it's mostly anime. Nerd alert.
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
That's pretty good. You know it, look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
How about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of game do you want to play with me? Ooh, I do love a good JRPG. Oh yeah, you definitely know my style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around to talk about Final Fantasy. I heard the voice actors are huge nerds too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day.
I'm pretty sure that was Final Fantasy.
Dom is in love with you for this answer.
Nice.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh, interesting. Oh, Jesus.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help. Getting to be involved in such a huge project like this with little support is really special.
True. You had been stowed away for a little while, and you joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and you might just need to finish up a project or start something new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap, like right now I'm combining drawing, elaborating, and painting into bookbinding and covering designs.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night to make it cool. Keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. We'll have some ideas and we'd love to help each other make it perfect. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, it sounds great. My head just have a thing for you. What do you have in mind? Tell me all about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
Oh, so now we're finally at the last one, right?
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
I'm ready.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
No, do the cool thing. Hey, oh, nah, I go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it.
Hey, you gave me an I love you.
There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience
I wasn't
to find
keeping
out
a track
how
of where
we
we're at.
devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Yeah, I'd say excited.
So am I! Your current relationship is... goodness. Love! True love!
Let's
I may be
go!
sensitive, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful. Hey, I got sassy chap love me. Let's go.
Developed a love interest in you.
I have to tell Colin to do this if they haven't done this in their game yet. Nice. The stats looking pretty good. Oh, wow, that took a while. All right. Where's that air? Because now that I know that one of the guys I was missing was the air fryer, which I'm assuming is this here.
As you
There
walk
you
into
go.
the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
I mean, it's a good look though.
You reek.
I'm sorry, what?
You reek.
What do you mean I reek?
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
I'm guessing you're like some sort of health food zealot.
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Okay, I'll hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
He told me to grab his hand.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Oh.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I guess praise the Lord. Maybe he needs to get him like me.
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to
I mean, I'm not sure what
grant you
culinary sins I've
absolution.
committed, but...
You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me for I have food sinned, I guess?
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. Oil soaked right through the bag. I once stole a pack of gum without realizing it from a grocery store. I don't even know what air fryer is or how it works. I have not had McDonald's in a long time. But I guess out of all these, I'd probably go with that one.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Yeah, this guy's definitely has some weird kink about this, huh? No, I'm just disgusted with myself.
Yes, yes, very good. You should feel ashamed. But do not despair. No longer will you be lost. I am here to guide you to salvation. For today, 3 Hail Aries and 1
Hail
Our
Aries.
Father of Convection.
Got it.
You have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Well, that was a little interesting. Alright. Let's look at the Datadex. There should only be like a few more left we haven't met. 1, 2, 3. There's only 5 people we haven't met yet. Trying to think where they would be though. I was looking to see if there's like anything else in here that would help, but doesn't seem it. I want to see what play she's turning on today.
I'm on vocal rest right now,
Oh.
I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll see you.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Alright, well, I'll talk to the Dust Bunny and then
Well,
go
say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Why, thank you.
I can tell.
So, what have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some
Oh.
novels, a bit of light research.
What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts, the basics.
Wow, sounds like a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
Wow.
I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
That's a lot of time, damn. That's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
So, you're also a model?
That's right. I was Miss
Oh.
A in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Damn. She might be rising up to be one of my favorites. Can I have a look at the inside?
For my interview, right?
Of course, yes, for the interview.
I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
So you conquered media and the academia, so what's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well,
I'm just still looking at that picture. God damn.
what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I mean, I'm looking for that too.
I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Wait, let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why
enough.
don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Okay, what are we gonna do?
An expedition of sorts.
Okay.
You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
Well, I'll definitely be there.
See you around.
Alright. Let me go ahead and rest. And then I might just take a quick break just because I kind of want to, you know, refill my tea and stuff, so. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, and then when we get back, we will jump right back on into this. I want to see if we can find those last 5 people that were missing. I just have no idea where they are, but I'm sure we'll find them. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, there you go. I'm back. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, we still have like 5 we need to get. I need to figure out where these ones are. Do we have any more hints in the rumors? I can talk about how he's been bullied by Lux. So it must be near a light then. Brought up Easter eggs, things that can be found by clicking on text boxes. I was wondering if I could like move the sheets or something. Oh, bed which holds hosting regular super. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure where to find these last few people that I'm missing. Might need to talk to the magnifying glass again, see if I can get more hints.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Oh,
it's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Thank you. That's very thoughtful.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
Oh, that's so sweet, though. Fun to be here with you, I'd say. Am I mistaken? We have a date with a detective like this. Yeah, it's very nice to be here.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
So, what have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Well, I would do it again for you in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Well, I mean, you're pretty attractive yourself.
My heart.
And mine.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
Oh. Maybe you should let it breathe.
Wait. before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Well, then tell me about it. We can try solving this
It
case
has
first.
recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Counterfeit.
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Sometimes they can be more than just rumors, though. And that's true. Behind every rumor, there's a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Okay. Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay. Sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
I think Wallace would probably be the first person we should
All
talk
right,
to.
when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Cool, so it looks like we're spending the day with a mystery. Let's go talk to Wall.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
He has such a way with words.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Alright, so we gotta go talk to Lux, I guess.
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you.
Fine, bye.
Bye.
I thought that was how we progressed it. Or do we just go back to... I guess we'll go talk to Hoove, I guess? I don't know. I thought we were going to talk to the three of them, but I guess maybe not. Let's go talk to Hoove.
Huh? Oh. Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
I mean, sometimes that happens, you know?
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
Yeah, you sound down. I kind of want to help.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I think you gotta let some things go.
I don't know if I can just jump into that so fast. I've been collecting things for so long. They feel like a part of my identity. In order to feel comfortable letting things go, I think I need to reclaim some of myself first.
We could play a game.
I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closing. But before we go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan or a super fan?
I'm gonna say super fan just to help him out because I have no
Then
idea what we're talking about.
Let's test your knowledge. Who did the Hankies trade their right basket for in 08?
Trick question?
I can't believe this. You got that one? Okay, now this next one is for stat nerds. How many
Okay.
runs did Bleachido Suzuki win the Laundry Home Run Challenge by?
Another trick question.
No freaking way! Only one more question, and I'll be thoroughly convinced. What is the Hanks' original stadium name before it was renamed the Valdivia Arena?
Another trick question.
I can't even believe this! Even I didn't know that. You know the team even better than me. I bow to you. You are a true super fan. Now, let's get in there and watch that game!
Once again, you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Let's go, Yankees! Let's go!
Whose songs? What exactly is a sport? I'm just gonna clap.
That's it! Love the enthusiasm! Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Hankies are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw?
Curveball.
Wow! Strike one! She let it go right by her! Okay, what should the next pitch be?
Screwball?
Look at the movement on that! What a pitch! Strike! Okay, this is it. One last strike, and the batter is out. But what pitch should he throw?
Fastball, I guess.
Strike three! And she is out of there!
Hoove jumps right out of his seat, fists held high in the air.
And the Yankees win! The Hanks win! This is the best day of my life!
Well, someone really enjoys sports.
Woo! Okay. Well, on this great note, what do you say we look at a few other things in my bag?
Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once.
True.
Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Might be harder to go piece by piece. But I had to, then again, I literally did that once when I had like a wardrobe full of clothes and I was like, I have way too many clothes, I need to get rid of them. So I went through them piece by piece. So, alright, let's go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
That I would maybe keep. That looks precious.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's...
No idea. Yeah, let's just throw it away.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Pretty please get rid of it?
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay?
Okay.
Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
We literally threw out one thing. Yeah, get some rest.
Whoa.
Alright, we have one more person we can hang out with. I do really like the Dust Bunny. I want to keep talking to her.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
Mm-hmm. You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
So, where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Ooh. Dangerous, you say?
Well, it's not dangerous, just somewhere a bit naughty. Somewhere we shouldn't be. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile
Wait,
on her
underneath
face.
my floorboards. This is pretty cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Oh. Can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians, huh?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
So you've been teaching for 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
That's a new one, yeah. Dustonian art.
It's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Oh, they're like cave drawings.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Yeah, they kind of look like cave paintings. Can you tell me more about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
I do like puns. So, why did the archaeologists think this?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved. Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Tell me more about it, Professor.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the velveteen gemstone. Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
So you're telling me they had a drill?
Uh-huh, and there's more. Want to hear more?
I would love to. Absolutely.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting, maybe?
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Are some of them transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a Therian what now?
Shapeshifters. I gotta
Oh.
use the academic term, especially when I'm on a site like this.
No, that's fair.
Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No, I don't think so.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
They have goblets.
right!
Yeah,
It's
like
still
little
a
cups.
theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
So they just got high.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Wow. So what do the spears have to do with it if they were just getting high?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Yeah, no, this is some intense dust lore.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Hey, I read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn! Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
Yeah, no, this is interesting. I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
I would love to. Alright, who do I want to go to first? I guess I can go to the magnifying glass again and see if we can have a better luck trying to get those rumors.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Yeah, Lux doesn't like me, so I say we go with Hoove.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay, so I didn't realize we were doing these over the span of a few days.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Hi, Hoove. Oh, don't worry, it's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our grime scenes?
Well, yeah.
Grime.
When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him.
Steph?
You down for a drink later?
Sure. I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
So, should we go talk to Stanford now, then? Wait, Stanford... Is Stanford the treadmill? Which one's Stanford again? Did you say Stanford or Stepford? Might have been Stepford. Yeah, it might have been Stepford then. Alright, so cool. We'll talk to the trophies.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
I mean, I have noticed it a little bit.
Is it so obvious? Oh, Lord. You must think I'm hideous. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
I mean, it could just be natural, honestly. Also, yeah, it doesn't matter what color you are gorgeous either way.
That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
I'm guessing it didn't last, though.
Bingo. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you.
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I believe it's just called aging, yeah.
Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
I have no idea. But apparently it's a tin-based helmet.
That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it.
Oh.
I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
Are you gonna get back in the ring?
I think I should. Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Oh yeah, I still need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Have you heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house?
Is
it you?
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Just tell us the truth, Stepford.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
I bet it's him.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout. I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me!
Well, then tell us who was it.
I don't think that's actually true.
Sorry, I got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
Of course it's Scandelabra.
He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stefford. That'll be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which one is that?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Oh. Alright, Scandelabra, you have some explaining to do.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my label.
Maggie needs to speak to you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to. But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
I'm assuming it's near the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs.
I don't think I want to, though.
Now, where on me is my labrum?
That seems like a private matter.
Oh, it is merely my arm, you nincompoop.
Oh.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Where the candle sits?
No, that is my sconce. Do they not teach this in schools?
Honestly, no.
The capital is underneath each sconce. Well, there went your chance to further gain my esteem. A mere single question correct about my anatomy? For shame. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
How do I get myself into this
You
victim
must
of
share
yours?
with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
Player.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. That criminal pin has made their final heist a theft of your very valor.
I mean, I do like.
You and the and made love. Made love. You.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other
Hey,
way around.
Hector is really nice. You be nice to Hector.
You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals.
I mean, Lucinda Lavish is hot.
I can read all about what you've been doing with all the books around here. Get yourself to a smut shop with those tales.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how that one happened. That one kind of just happened.
Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute.
Damn, don't tell Colin that. Colin's gonna get mad if they hear about that one.
Developers? And thou? A menage a many? Across continents even? That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal!
Hey, you treat Sophia with the, the authority that she deserves.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed the wall.
I mean, honestly, that one wasn't hard.
This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently.
So in other words, so I need to get more people to love me.
A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
So I can't continue with that quest line until I get more people to love me. Okay. Good to know. I have one more for the day.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
Yeah, I'm just really happy that I found it. Well, that makes me happy to hear that you're happy.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Oh? What is it?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Okay. Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself. I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
And right now, I see something I want.
Is it me? Is it me?
You. I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one.
I mean, you're not.
And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
Oh, I certainly did.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
More than anything, Dolly.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can we kiss now?
You know, dust bunnies ain't like you human beings. You wanna get with me? You just gotta know, it might not be what you're expecting.
What do you mean?
Dust bunnies are fragile. You get a little too excited. Next thing you know, I'm all over you, and not in a sexy way.
You and Dolly fall into each other's arms, and for a short while, it's absolute heaven. She's just as soft as you imagined, the feel of her skin against yours leaving you positively tingling with desire. But just as things are starting to get truly hot and heavy, Dolly stops for just a moment. In that moment, you feel a tickle at your nose, and then it's all but impossible to stop a sneeze, and you can't help yourself. Next thing you know, Dolly lies limp in your arms, silent and unresponsive.
Oh, poor Dolly. You okay?
You stare at Dolly, entirely uncertain of what to do.
Oh, I'm sure we can fix this.
You slide your defiators off ever so slightly, clumsily rearranging the dust before you.
Whew, I'm back, darling.
Oh, thank God.
I do declare.
So, how you feeling?
It was nice while it lasted, but I think intimacy is gonna have to be something we take our time figuring out.
Yeah,
But
that's
hey,
fair.
a little delayed gratification never hurt nobody. I'm just glad you cared enough to get me back together. Some people might have been a little put off by all that. But you accepting me as I am, it means a lot.
Aww. Maybe we'll figure out a way to keep you intact next time.
I'm glad to hear it.
Hey, another one for the love.
You're my favorite bunny, honey.
Nice. How the hell did smarts and sass become like my two highest stats? That's crazy. But that's cool. We got another one on the love side of things. So we need to start maybe... Maybe what I should do is instead of focusing on trying to find the 5 that I'm missing, maybe we need to focus on kind of building more relationships with the ones that we haven't, like, fully made a relationship with yet. Maybe that's what we need to start doing. Because apparently, we can't get further with that little storyline there with the detective and that until we apparently get more loves under our belt. Which we currently have 10. So, we're so close to seeing all the characters though. Yeah, I suppose we can take a break from trying to hunt them all down, just trying to get to know some of the people that we have. Well, I say what better way to do it than just going down the list, really, honestly. Maybe skip Skylar Specs for now, just because I know later down the line we're going to have to do her anyway for the story progression. Could talk to my phone more, see if we can get them to love me too.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Oh, why? What's going on?
Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
Are you okay? Like, what do you mean?
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Oh, she's overheating. Okay.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down!
Alright, so what do you need me to do?
Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
Yeah.
You know what? Respect. I love a direct communicator. All right, honey, it's real easy. All you gotta do is take my case off so my battery can take a breather.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Yeah, you weren't kidding about that overheating.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Okay.
Bye, baby.
Alright, not a very eventful one there with the phone, but that's fine. I don't know, yeah, again, we could just keep going down the list or something, or... I don't know, we could just see who we need to get to kind of like me more. Oh, actually, I do kind of want to know how the date with Chance went with Penelope.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect.
I mean, I know he's not perfect, but he's a pretty nice guy.
Not even close.
Oh.
But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
What was so bad about Chance?
Oh my god. Well,
He's pretty
I thought we'd
nice
have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Yeah, that sounds like Chance.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining.
Listen, Italian dining's pretty good.
When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Okay, yeah, that might be a little bit more.
And that's my fate! The universe
Damn.
against me!
Yeah, you deserve a little better.
Does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
Now I'm curious who she got a date
And
with.
I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
Wait, hold on, you're dating my Daviators?
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Oh, I have a feeling you're about to get dumb. I'm assuming you're here for your date?
Well...
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Bitch, you are a girl with glasses. What do you mean? You are glasses. Wait a minute, what? So hold on. The glasses doesn't like girls with glasses. Hold on, this is something I gotta text Colin, because that's crazy. That's just crazy. The girl who is glasses does not like girls with glasses. Yeah, exactly. You are glasses. Also, honestly, I want to say, yeah, closed-minded. But also, you are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay?
It kind of is. It kind of is.
Do you like other humans?
I mean, usually yes. I mean, I'm surprised it's not a yes option. I mean, I'm trying.
This is impossible. You'll never understand. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Poor I feel so bad, and yet I'm still wearing the fucking glasses. Penelope, I'm so sorry. You don't deserve
Guys
that.
don't make passes at girls who wear glasses. Some jerk. Anyway, thanks. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing.
Huh.
See you later. Maybe.
Oh, poor Penelope. I'm gonna have to check up on her later. You literally are glasses, though. That makes no sense. Also, how could you not be into people with glasses? Glasses are like one of the hottest things for people to wear. Because first of all, it makes you look instantly smarter. And second of all, it just, I don't know, it adds an allure to it, a special, it gets people to look at the face, you know? And usually, thanks with the help of the glasses, it's usually a pretty good looking face. Usually.
Oh.
I don't even know who to talk to now. You know what? I need a drink. I'm talking about.
Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
I would like a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I'll do the gin fizz.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
Sorry.
I'm charging extra.
Okay.
Anyway, coming right up.
You know what? That's
7 minutes later, Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Let's get a little messed up tonight.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here.
I like how the game tells you to drink responsibly, and then that tells you.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
Alright.
You need to know that I love you, okay? You're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are?
Right?
You know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot, I'm cute, and sexy, and so smart. I think. Maybe.
I like to think you are those things, yeah.
But I'm all the other things, right? Right? So why
Yeah,
is
you
it about
are.
me? Why is that? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I have. No wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears,
Aw.
ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Oh, you're gonna be okay, Bev.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me. You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so... show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. No one else will lift me up. I just gotta lift myself up.
I mean, I'll lift you up.
Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Or maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
We might need to check on Bev later. Actually, technically, it's a new day now, so, cool. I didn't even have to actually go to the bed. Maybe I should go check on, Bev now, then.
Oh. You actually came back?
Of course. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Actually, I kind of want to talk to you about that a little bit.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
Sure.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
Well, I had some fun. We'll definitely have fun next time.
Hey, yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
Well, honestly, I think you're hot.
Aww. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
I'll take a cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Just give me a martini this time.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
There you go.
Glad you like it.
So, how you feeling, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Why do you think?
You really think I'm those things? 'Cause I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart.
Aww.
Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
I mean, can't relate.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do. I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime.
Aw, I was hoping to get more than friendship. Damn it.
Thank you for all you've done.
Man, I was hoping to get more friendship with her. But I guess friends is better than nothing. Sad. Alright. Who do I want to talk to next? Can't talk to him until I get more lovers. I don't think I've sat on my couch in a while. I'm gonna go talk to Coach. Oh, hi, darling.
Hey, hey, come get comfy.
I honestly kind of thought that was Rosie. Oh, I guess that's true. I don't know. Rosie had the zoomies
That
earlier.
fantastic
so I
red
suppose
shirt,
Rosie had
by the
the
way.
zoomies
My
again or something.
Iloa.
Okay. Speaking of the devil, hi, Rosie.
Sorry, it's not Rosie, it's just me.
That's even better. No offense, Rosie. Okay, thank you, Rosie. So how was your day? Oh, yeah, that's true. You did about the return. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh.
You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Might not be a... I don't know, that might be assaulting customers, I guess. I guess from an employee standpoint, that's fine. Legal standpoint, I'm not sure. But I've always been, you know, one to encourage the questionably legal.
Me too.
Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed.
Yeah.
Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment.
Well, I'm sorry your day didn't go super well, but at least you're home now, you can relax and do whatever you want, really.
After an indeterminate amount
Yeah,
of
but
time,
that's
Koa
tomorrow,
finally
Colin.
breaks
Well,
your
I'm
comfortable...
already feel bad for them, but we can wait.
I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
They're just gonna give me some old popcorn and chips, huh? Interesting.
Cult culture really values the little things that are left behind. This might look like old chips and popcorn to you, but these things have been a part of me for years. When I give them to you, I give you a piece of myself.
How the hell did my couch give old potato chips a romantic feel?
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
That's surprisingly touching.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now.
come back anytime you want to share some quiet time. All right?
Alright, enjoy your nap. Alright, who do I want to talk to next? Not sure. I wish I could find these few people that I'm missing. I think I'm only listening like 5 people now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I'm only missing 5 people. I have no idea where they're at. I have no idea. Do I have any rumors? Yeah, I don't think I have any rumors that will help, do I? Yeah, the only clue I got is that one of them says that they can be found in plain sight. Yeah, but... Oh, that is interesting. I'll have to look. Oh, that reminds me. I did beat another game last night, which means now I can redeem for one new game to get, but I might maybe wait till next week. Yeah. So maybe I'll look at the Steam sale and at least maybe think about maybe getting something from there. I don't know. Darling, who do you think I should talk to? A lot of people. That's also a tough one. I feel like both I've talked to a lot of people today, but also not a lot of people today.
Who haven't you talked to
I haven't talked to the trash in a while. Trying to think who else I want to talk to. There's like too many options. And apparently I still haven't found them all yet. Of course, I'm only missing 5 now, so I'll be happy once I figure out which 5 those are. I can deal with the trash and then maybe try to think of someone else to talk to while I'm dealing with them.
Yo. Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Oh. Okay, that was really quick. Shit. Okay. Ooh, I have an idea. Hey, darling.
Hey, what?
Can you pick a number 1 through 97?
Whole number?
Yeah. Who's number 48? Bathsheba. So it looks like I'm gonna go talk to my bathtub. We'll try.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Okay. I picked a good time to find Bathsheba, I guess. She's, really the best way that I could describe this is that she's entertaining herself while she's reading.
Oh.
Yeah.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl!
Yeah, she's reading, but also using her own shower to wash herself.
Oh, just kiss her! Come on!
I mean, if you need some kissing happening, I can help with that, Bathsheba.
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Oh, okay, that was probably a bad idea. No, I just got hit in the face with a book and startled her.
You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stands chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away
I kind of want to
this
show you
is a
also the
steamy
same time.
romance novel.
You'll probably find out at some point when you talk with Bathsheba. But there's it's a steamy looking book. And it's kind of, for some reason, it has a cover that makes me laugh. Seems so. I'll give you a hint. The title's called Heat Wave. One of the options. Oh, can I borrow this? I actually picked that one.
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever.
Oh, if you're not done with it, you can finish reading it first.
I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Sure.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece! What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the
I
rapping
guess
toilet can
Bathsheba
complete his
doesn't
verse.
like the toilet. Surprised.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like you guys should be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
I mean, I guess.
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions.
Yeah, but I agree with Barry, though. Sometimes it's nice to just kind of talk with people, not just stand next to each other, because you both are about beauty.
Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like? Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Sorry, please continue, Barry.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin.
I never thought of that.
Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
Well, I have to know now that if I ever start to feel like that I'm getting dehydrated, I can always get some snails.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Oh.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll give it a shot.
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Alright, I got one more I can do, and I did think of someone that I can go check on since last time they got dumped for wearing glasses. Poor thing. Yeah, I don't get how a glasses girl cannot like girls with glasses.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one.
Oh, that is so true, Penelope.
And boy, was I wrong.
I mean, you were still kind of right, but
It's
also...
okay.
Yeah.
I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
Yeah, you don't deserve that.
Maybe not for someone like you, but the facts are facts, and for someone like me, that's just facts. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms. You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Oh, come on, Penelope, you're better than that.
Here comes lovin'!
Come on, I know you're desperate for a date, but really, this guy? Really?
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Yeah, you really gonna date him over me, really?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she were still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically. Wait, seriously?
It took you literally almost going to date the kitchen sink for you to realize you like me. Well, at least I'm better than the sink.
You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
I would love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it. I found love! Ah!
When did my smart stack become my highest stat? What? That's not right. Darling, I think I finally found a game I have brains in.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently, smarts is my highest stat.
Oh.
My next highest after that is sass, which that actually kind of makes sense. Alright, who do I talk to next? Well, I guess we can go the random number option again. Alright, pick another 1 through 97, darling. 32. Who's number 32? Oh, maybe not number 32. Number 32 is Michelin, who hates me. I'm just going to cut that number in half and go to 16. Who is Timothy Timepiece, which he doesn't feel strongly either way to me yet.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at 3 p.m. sharp.
I didn't remember the time you told me to come here last time.
No, no, no!
Sorry, I'll leave.
Good. Go! And do not come back until 3 p.m. Go!
Does that count as a thing? I think it did. Shit, okay. So we can't do Timothy Timepiece until 3 p.m. on one of the days. Why don't we double 32 then instead and see who's at number 64? Oh, that's Scandalabra, which I can't continue his thing until I apparently get more people to love me. Okay. Darling, I hate to bother, but could you pick a different number? $53. Who is number 53? That is... Oh, that's Farah, the medical kid. I guess I haven't talked to her in a little bit since... I don't remember the last time I talked to her. I think that was when I met her, honestly. Alright, let's see what she's up to.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Oh, okay. Sorry to interrupt your organization.
Yes. I believe I mentioned to you that I am currently a top-notch medical professional.
You did mention that, yeah.
I am studying with great earnestness to become a doctor.
I mean, from what I know of doctors, there's a lot of work involved to becoming some.
It is a lot of work. In fact, let me show you my textbook. I might ask for your help with studying. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Oh, what do you need from me?
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
Yeah, I can help you study. I mean, I'm not the greatest when it comes to that, but apparently in this game, my smarts is the highest stat somehow, so that might maybe help.
I really appreciate this. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Alright, so I guess I have a study date tomorrow with our little med kit. Alright, I know. I haven't talked to Titus in a while.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sudden spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Diogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
Sure, I can help with your training.
Excellent! We train as we fight, consistently and with vim. It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Diogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone!
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Parchment, parchment, parchment!
The outcome is unknown, but be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears!
Are you guys telling me that you train by playing rock, paper, scissors? Oh, sorry, stone, parchment, and shears.
No.
Are you sure it's not rock, paper, scissors?
You are talking about rock, paper, scissors. A puerile children's game with no stakes, no honor. I speak of a training ground that makes my Diogenes fearless and awe-inspiring. I speak of something to believe in. Awaken thy faith. Rouse thy willingness to make meaning, thy readiness to lose so that thou might win. No more talk. We train!
As you try to analyze what Titus may do, the Diogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shears, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
The Diogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
I choose rock.
Stone!
A stalemate between
they
worthy
also
rivals. Duel again! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
I shall once again pick rock. Oh shit, they chose paper.
Small they may be, yet mighty is their resolve. Fight, my soldiers! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
I'm gonna go rock. Damn it, they did paper.
Foam and froth, go forth and fight! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
Rock. God damn it, stop choosing paper.
'Twas well fought. In defeat, you have shown your mettle, perhaps more so than in victory. Leave us be for now. The war continues, and ready we must be.
Set us free!
Apparently I lost rock, paper, scissors to Tide Pods. Yeah. They saw through my strategy of always picking rock. speaking of the toilet earlier, I haven't talked to, John Lou in a while.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Alright, I'm ready to rap battle with you, Jean-Loup.
Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Oh. That's a lot of text. Size box is totally the right size. Okay, that's kind of funny. It's that probably leads to instant hate and okay. So don't pick that one because that will make Jean-Loup instant hate you. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna go with this one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
I'm sorry, I couldn't help but laugh at that.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Yeah, it's literally the bobber thing in the back of the toilet. Why is that a microphone? I guess this is my life now.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand! Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings!
I'm sorry, I can't listen to that with a straight face. Look at Little Crapper go, watch him stroke his Ballcock as he sings and flows. His microphone's a little bobber thing in the back and he calls it his Ballcock. That's actually what he's calling it. I'm pretty sure it's not mispronouncing. B-A-L-L-C-O-C-K. Ballcock.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Oh. Put my Ballcock near your mouth and witness. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
Can we please stop calling it a Ballcock? Just keep making me laugh.
He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay. Right.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
I'm learning to rap from a fucking toilet and his Ballcock.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Alright.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Crack.
This is possible. Little Crapper, he was picturing a fellow named Jacques, who happens to be quite large. But perhaps you are thinking of Jacques, tiny ant, your own original character. Little Crapper will allow this. In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
I mean, would that include you?
Hey, stop it!
or-
This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush. This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Okay, let's do this then.
You are not. There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Alright. I can talk to one more person. Oh, I know. If I talk to the coffee, I can talk to 2 people. I can also talk to the night person.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I need a coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream.
And there we are. Enjoy. All right. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz. What do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna have trivia. Cream.
You're on the ball.
Okay.
Yep. To make an Irish coffee, you pour whiskey and sugar over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Oh, sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Alright, let's head to the bed. And then we'll do this nightmare.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street,
you have a visual
but the
with
one across from yours, it's identical in every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands.
Okay, I'm glad Rosie also heard that. Me and Rosie both looked over at the
You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling.
Okay.
No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love. Oh, you do?
Nice story.
Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That love is worth having even when you know there's a risk to it.
That's exactly it.
Okay.
Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and loved. We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that.
Yeah,
But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
It wasn't really much of a nightmare. That was just kind of a, interesting story. Alright. Who to go talk to? So apparently we gotta go talk to the clock at 3 p.m. I think that's like 2 encounters in. So who do I want to go talk to? Can I talk to this one?
Davey!
No, I don't think I have.
Davey! Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right.
What's going on here?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Finally, I found where you were. Evie lied to me. Evie said you were in the bedroom. This isn't the bedroom, this is the living room.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Wait, who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What did he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
You said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. but for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Aw, it's a cute cat.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh. Feisty little thing, huh?
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Thank you for proving my point, Rosie, with that cute yawn.
You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
Alright, let's take a chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit, just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later, once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
No, there's just a lot of other random stuff to do around
sure?
here. I don't mind helping.
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta stop being so hard on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake. Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Alright, how can I help?
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah, it should be easy.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all. I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Alright, so now I gotta talk to...
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Yeah, I need some.
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal? An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
There you go.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Alright. So those two will work on that. I think is it 3 o'clock? Yep, so now I can talk to Timothy.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Yeah, sure, I can help.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Tardiness?
No! Sweet Father Time, how could that be what you took away from our conversation? I say again, timeliness.
Oh.
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly. Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
I don't know if that's how that would work.
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
It's so mean. I don't know if I'm gonna go with that option. I'll go with this one.
Yes, well, at any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
Explain the history of pocket watches. I ask the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off the meticulous planned timetable of the evening that I have planned down to the minute. I mean, honestly, my personal opinion, I don't think really any of these are good options. But knowing who I'm talking to, he probably would want me to say that I planned everything down to the last minute.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Bid you good night the day. I slap you for daring me to disrespect my schedule. Merely rearrange my schedule to accommodate. I kind of just want to pick this one because I think it's funny.
No! We cannot enforce time under threat of violence.
But I thought you were all about scheduling.
I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point, but unacceptable.
Well, apparently, according to Timothy, you need to schedule every minute.
Bro, I have ADHD.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Scheduling is what you want me to say?
Precisely!
Yep,
scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no
So
sooner,
next time I can
no
talk to you
later.
at 9 p.m.
Farewell.
Alright. Who to talk to next? Darling, can you pick me another number between 1 and 97? 34. Okay. Let's see who's number 34. Well, I guess we'll go talk to him. Hi, St. Clair.
You're back!
Yep, I'm apparently back.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Okay, I'm with you so
Well,
far.
when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Okay, then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Okay.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange
like
ingredients from
buffet?
all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Like Diplodocus berries.
What's a Dilophotus berry?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Yeah, I don't know what Dilophotus.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Okay.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird. No! Not at all! It was Thursday. I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
I hate that that's a pun that I would make.
Aimlessly, you see?
Darling, Sinclair's using my own puns against me, and I hate it.
Yeah, that's right.
And what? Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
I hate Sinclair.
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you. Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with two of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing. Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it. I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
What would tone deaf have to do with you seeing color?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Okay.
They were business cards. I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you said these were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
Okay.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
You don't say.
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me. She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done." She wasn't above a bad pun.
And that's how you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you? Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Alright. That was Sinclair. I got one more for the day. Trying to think. I haven't talked to my bed in a little bit. I'll talk to them. And then go
There's a
to bed.
supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh, interesting.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Interesting.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Are you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
A sexy nightmare. I don't know how I feel about that term. I don't know. Just apparently my bed wants to have a sexy nightmare, so they were talking to my nightmares.
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Well, when you put it that way, I can see how a nightmare could be sexy. Let's just say Betty has a way with words and basically described what probably could be the start to a porno.
A toe-curling kiss.
Sounds like it. I'd probably watch it.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Wrapped around your neck, you say?
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
I think my bed might be very kinky. Yeah, I think I get it now, though. Yeah, I think I get it.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
And what is this problem?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that. You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night. I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity. Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble. You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right? Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
So she wants to talk to me again tomorrow night. Okay. Alright then, who should I go talk to before then? Checked on Shelly in a while. I should see how she's doing.
Hey, Deuterino.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
Yeah,
And that's bad.
Even I have to admit, positivity only gets you so far sometimes.
I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to. Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Gotta learn to live with
Maybe
it, I guess.
someday I will too. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf. So thanks.
Aww. No problem.
There's, one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
I would love that.
You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Another love.
I'm gonna lift you higher!
Wow, that increased so much. People I can't. No idea what.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you. I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some. Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
Yeah, I guess when you put it that way, it makes sense.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing that?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Got any secrets?
Someone who likes the tea as hot as I do? Perfect. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Of course.
Neither one of them was as cute as you. Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Any idea what happened to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
How often do you think about it?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling. There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story? Well, good.
No.
I enjoyed it, which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Wait, you know
And you
know
don't?
Washford?
Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got.
I guess that makes sense because, yeah, the water from there would go from you, so... Yeah, think about it, I guess that makes sense.
Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh! I think I said too much. What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
That's a good point, though. I haven't talked to those two in a bit. I should see what they're up to.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
That's true.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain. Yes, precisely, in the best possible way.
I don't think I've had anyone ever call me a stain and mean it in a good way.
Do you accept? Excellent! I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now. Indeed. Yes. Ah, so, new friend. What is on your mind these days? Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend. Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country. Oh, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now? Farewell, friend. You are and shall be welcome here. Truth teller, compatriot, friend.
There we go, and now let's see what you have to say about it.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, well, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. You what? Oh, of course he did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something. I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting, anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years. Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit. Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal. Oh, sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did. It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point. He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others. Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me.
I guess in a way it
Washford
makes
can
sense,
be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance. No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry! Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades. Oh, can you point to any? Yes, marvelously original. Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive. It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm? Yes, I loved him. I am. Dirk was just being so nice to me. No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt. It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am. Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all. Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am. You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again? Oh no. Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name! Again.
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Yeah, I'll interact with the... Oh, wait, no, I gotta go talk to the bat. I forgot I gotta talk to her first, and then I'll probably talk to the clock tomorrow night.
It feels strange to
Probably
walk
next
into your
time I
bedroom
stream
with
this,
so
I'll
much
probably
tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest. Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night? Oh my god, really? You really feel the same? I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy. Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go? Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you. Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, all right?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder. You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her. Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core. There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Oh my God, I thought you'd never ask.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
Well, I think with that, that is a good stopping point. I've been going at this for a while now, damn. But we got a lot done in the game, I think. So, how many are we at now in terms of characters? I have 13 characters that love me, 8 that like me, 2 that hate me. We still have only a few characters left that we haven't met yet. Just gotta figure out what the fuck they are. Alright. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and end this one here. So let's go ahead and give a raid over to someone. Let's see who we can go raid. Let's see. Wiki Wigget's doing 7 Days to Die. Soul Camera's doing a just chatting stream. I don't think I've rated Soul Camera in a while, actually. Let me see. Yeah, it says it's been a while since I rated them. So, you know, I'm going to give a raid over to Soul Camera. We'll do that. Alright, and with that, I'm going to go ahead and end this one here. So thank you for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Like I said, we got a lot done with this one, so we've almost got everyone met now. Apparently we're at the point of the game where we need to start getting more people to kind of see how they finally feel about us, I guess. Because in order to progress, I guess, with some of them, mostly the magnifying glass and the candelabra, apparently I need to get more people to love me in that. So I don't know exactly how many, but I guess we can probably check that up on that next MC, how close we are. But yeah, other than that, that's kind of about it. Don't really have too many announcements. So I think that's kind of about it. So once again, thank you for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. So have a good night, everyone, and let's go see how Soul Camera's doing.